Okay. Hello everybody, my name is Artextric'S, and today we're going back to what we did. So just to let some of you know, I already did most of the work when it came to you see hold on.
Searing_bot. Searing_bot has joined Siri voting.
Okay. I think everything's in place. Alright. Hello. Now we're gonna start. I'm gonna do this though.
Stream element is now live. Streaming Artextric'S Teach Me Thursday.
Teach Me Thursdays. Today's Teach Me Thursdays. So today we're gonna be learning. If you guys have any questions, please ask away. Art-wise, I will answer your questions or so you don't have to feel scared to ask. Shouldn't be. But if you have an art question, please go ahead and ask. I'll try to answer the best way I can. Okay? So let's do this. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. But anyway, go. Alright. On the side. I love yourself. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna have this open for anyone who wants to ask a question so I can use it as a form of thing so I can teach. Now, here we have Elizabeth, right? So I already put in the colors. Now all I have to do is I'll have to clean up a little bit more than what it looks like now, but right now what we need to fix is the skirt and the skirt. How did you learn anatomy? I learned anatomy by using, I already put this in a YouTube video, but I use anatomy by learning shapes, right? This is how you get good at anatomy, those of you who are wondering. So, shapes. One. When I say shapes, triangles, circles, trapezoids, I think. So, like your basic 2D shapes. Okay? Then we go to our forms. Our forms is our cubes, prisms, spheres, and anything after that, any 3D object that has a name, like a 3D trapezoid. So it's just a fancier way of saying 3D shapes. Now, not just making a 3D shape, it's more of two things that consist of form. When people refer to form, there's two things that they're meaning. Either using line, that we know, like say we use our spheres, and we use lines to give it some form of depth. What we call this are like ellipse lines or so, or form lines. This can work with cross-hatching in some form. Like if I made a prism, right, and I wanted to give it a little more shape, I would just like shade with some cross-hatching. Or you don't use a line like that, you kind of use like the shape itself, right? Get the shape 1, 2, 3, right? And then I just put some shading in that sense, this to give it more depth. I know it's not really perfect, but that's the point, right? Hello, welcome to the stream. Hey, Bri. But to answer your question, I think the three things you need right now as a beginner or having trouble as a novice is two things, or three things. You need these three things. Oh, before I go to the third thing, the next thing you'll have to probably learn is values. Now this can fall under color theory, but if you're just using black and white and grays, that's good enough for you to understand form. So let's use an example. I'll grab like a shade, like a gray, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, not perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect, but we have this gray square, right? So what I'm going to do, instead of just drawing some lines, I'll have a, let's just say, a light source is coming like this, right? So the light source is coming like this. So what's going to happen, anything that's further away will be darkest. So what will happen is the side of the square will be darkest like this. That's it. I didn't use no lines. I didn't use anything.
Hello, Teach. How are you?
Hello, Shadow. I'm doing well, bud. I'm just here giving some information on how you guys can do drawing and stuff like that. So like, you have your shading. So the light that's furthest away from the sun is going to be, or the light source is going to be the darkest part. You're gonna need to learn this because if you're gonna do anatomy, you gotta apply this anyway. Oh, hey, D, what's going on, bro? What's going on, man? I hope you're doing well. Hope the kids are doing well. Say hi, Nikki, for me. I hope you're doing well, my dude. So the thing is like the light that's on top will be probably lightest, but since we're using a certain perspective for us not to see it, it looks natural this way. If I go any more further by putting any light at the top, it's not going to work. So we need to avoid that. But to answer your question, the third thing is that you need to learn as a novice is the idea of using gesture. Gesture is very important. If you don't add this in, you're going to have trouble. So gesture is a fancier way of loose movement. Okay, so the point is not to be as accurate muscle wise or whatever case it be. The point is to be accurate on the doing all right, waiting on the house news. Oh, you bought a house. Look at you, bro. You could be a homeowner. Look at you. I'm proud of you, man. You're doing well in life. Look at you, man. That's fucking awesome, man. You're proud of yourself. Pat your back, man. Yo. Look at you. Nikki must be like excited and shit. The kids must be excited to get a new home. That's so cool, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Hi, Bean. Hey. Hello, Miles. Okay, hello, everybody on TikTok. With loose movement will come with the idea of more of a gestural pose. So let's use this for example that I was working on. Okay, so with the drawing here of Elizabeth, it only works because I'm being loose with the overall understanding of the individual. It's not about being accurate. You see how I did that with the one line? It's curving, but it doesn't have to be so exaggerated to the point that it looks like we're gonna break, because this wouldn't work for her. And let's just be clear, the line I'm using is called something called the action line. The action line is basically the thing that you use to guide yourself to show that there is some form of movement, gestural pose, or some form of understanding that the body is following in some form. But this is not, it is not a spine. So it's not the spine. This is going through her head, through her whole body, and sometimes you don't, it goes from, like, say for instance, let's just say it can go through in the sense of like this, right, from the arm like this. You can use several lines, you don't have to use just one, and then you can do like this, and then you can feel, okay, this is where the head's going to be, this is where the arm's going to kind of go from the arm to the leg down, and the other arm is just going to be like this. So at least you have an understanding where's what's going from what. So the point is that the line is supposed to guide you, not be a part of the individual as like it's their like body or whatever the case may be. So keep that in mind. Thanks. I just wanted to drop in and say hi and have a good life. Oh, thank you, D. I do appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. You can drop in anytime. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're awesome, man. Always a it's never a loss when D comes in. I really do appreciate you, my dude. Thank you. Aw. So glad that he's doing well in life. Let me see. Hello, Bri. Hope you're doing well. I am hoping you're doing well as well. You guys are amazing. So, yeah. So pretty much that's what that is. So if you want to learn anatomy, just learn these three first, and then once you learn gesture, the first thing you need to, once you learn these three and make it more tandem to your work, the next thing you need to learn is perspective. Oh. And perspective is going to, what's going to do, it's going to help you, well, with the perspective, but you're going to learn 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Fifth perspective, but then again, you don't have to go beyond to fifth. You can always stay within 1 to 3, but I would always, just for good measure, go from 1 to 4. Because most artists picks between 1 or to 3 perspectives, but other than that, I wouldn't even go more further than 5. Like that's literally, 4th should be like your literal goal, but if you want to go further than that, I will go at least at 5. But just to be clear, you don't have to go through all of them. Just go through 1, 2, 3. If you can master 1, 2, and 3, definitely go and master 4. If you got 4, you can basically draw anything from that point. Anything beyond 4 is literally you just doing that to yourself. If you want, like that's literally your choice to, you know, learn that if you want. Once you master 1 through 4, you're really good from that point. You need to learn any more perspective numbers, because I think there's perspective all the way to 12 if I remember right, but it's not needed. It's very complicated. You don't really need to, but like, because you gotta learn like the first, I think it'll be called the first perspective, second perspective, third perspective, and then
audio break on all platforms and you're fired, LOL.
Yay! 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 And the thing is the fourth perspective, I think that was referred to as fisheye perspective. If you don't know what fisheye perspective is, it's basically if you ever watch anime and you see the anime character has like a breakdown or having a mental breakdown, and their eyes are really like stretched to the point that it looks like they're just like curving, their whole body's curving towards you. That's what like fisheye perspective is, or the whole room looks like it's curving in the room alongside the protagonist that's in the middle, whether it be a boy or a girl, it doesn't matter. But that's what perspective is. Once you learn those, then the last thing you need to literally learn is proportions. I spelled that wrong. Okay, hello. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. Hello, Mew. Hey, Mew. Who's in the building, everyone? Okay, so proportions is nice, but the only thing, this is the last thing you need all to learn is proportions. The reason why I never put proportions at the top is for reasons of accuracy. Can't spell. Accuracy isn't important at the moment. It's all about understanding where's what is. Like, you just need to know where the hand is, what the arm is, what the elbow is, where the shoulder is, and all that stuff. And then once you know what those things, then you can start doing the more measurements in that sense. Because what happens is if you do accuracy with proportions, what's going to happen is that you're going to have a robotic looking individual, and you don't want to do that. You don't want them to look accurate at the very beginning. You want them to be as loose as possible. So once the looseness is being modified in the sense of what you're trying to convey, then you can just kind of like erase parts that needs to just literally be just like shaven down, and then that you got a better more looser, more gestural character, like what I have here for Elizabeth. She doesn't look stiff at all. She looks just kind of like she's doing her thing, because the understanding of movement is more important than the understanding of accuracy. Because if you don't know, like if they look really like awkward and boring at the very beginning, you're going to have a very awkward and boring artwork. So don't ever do the drawings accurate at the very beginning. Keep it loose, keep it fun. Don't do anything that that would hinder the whole thing with trying to be accurate, because that's a lie. Don't get accurate. Now, you must be wondering, how do you get accurate at the very beginning? Well, you get accurate at the very beginning by practice. So always keep that in mind. So that's the only way I can at least tell you that. So, but I hope that was enough to explain the idea accuracy of anatomy. All this will fall in onto anatomy. So if you do that, everything will be fine. You'll know how to draw hands. You'll know how to draw basically virtually anything if you practice these concepts and become one in that sense. So we got electricity home. Yay! We got electricity at home. Yay! Going back home. Going back home. Yay, moo. Mew. Mew mew. Alright, so are you leaving today or tomorrow? I'm pretty sure it's today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's today. Okay. That was a long explanation, but I think I hit the point, I think. But if I didn't, please let me know. But hello, Ari. I hope you're doing well, hon. I hope you're doing okay. Okay. I'll get the skirt. How do I feel about the skirt, though? Like, I feel like it should do things, but no. I don't like how the skirt looks. Oops. Oops, I think I fucked up. Okay, now, before I keep going, let me just make sure on something. Because I know she has two different. I'll do the first outfit, because that's gonna be the fastest one. And then this can go. Why is there? Okay. Okay, it is there. I was so confused. Okay. Let me turn this all off. Okay, and then let me turn this all off. And all that off. Tomorrow, okay. Okay. Actually, Mew, I have a job for you, when you get back home. I don't think I got to talk to you about it yet, but you have a job when you get back home. I need you to... You have a new position as a mod to, you're gonna do investigation on something. That's gonna be your new job for streaming, for this stuff. I'll explain it to you. It'll make sense when you get home. It's super simple. You have done it before, so it's not like anything I'm asking you to do that's not, you can't do. But we'll talk about it when you get home. I forgot to mention it to you. I was like, I couldn't remember what the fuck I was supposed to talk to you about, and I remember now. There was something I had to talk to you about, and I finally remember what it was. Okay. This is Elizabeth's other clothing, so I'm gonna just do that next, and then we'll call it night. Not night, but we'll do, I'll get this done. I might just do this version instead. I actually like this version. Alright, let me see. New mod responsibilities. Yeah, she got new mod responsibilities. She got responsibilities to do. You got responsibilities. Yes, Bri, when are you most available? I'm just curious. We leave at 11. Okay. 11. So you must be excited going back home. Yay! You got to eat such nice food. I hate you right now. I'm hungry myself. Goddamn. I can't eat. I gotta save money to leave. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much.
During the fight. Try enter here.
Oh, you did? Oh, let me see. Let me see. During the day. Okay. Are you available on Sunday? Well, not Sunday. Let me think. Yeah, are you available on Sunday or Monday? Me, yes, yes, yes. What tool are you doing to fill out the color? I'm using the polygon tool. Let me see. It's the tool. I'll show you. The tool looks like this. The selection tool. It says the polyline right here. Polyline. That right here. I hope that helps you. Then it just allows me to just like make whatever, and then you just literally, yeah, it makes things easier. So all that work. I hope that helps. Okay, thanks. No problem. No problem, no problem, no problem. Alright, so let's keep going. Okay, so I'm going to throw this up, and then once we're done putting the colors in, we can then, because if I finish this today, I don't know if I should do VTubing work or, you know what? Ari, can you do me a favor, hon? Can you do a quick poll and ask everyone, would you rather me do for today if I get this done fast enough, which I think I will? Do you want me to do animation, a drawmation, animation, drawmation,
During the fight. I got here.
Okay, 2D live work, or Inktober work for today. Oh, those of you who don't know, if you want to be part of my Patreon, you can. I just realized that if you want to join the Patreon and also wants to be part of the, what do you call it, the voting process on what I'm going to do tomorrow as a fan art, you guys can go pick right now if you want. It's literally like it's really one zenny. It's one zenny. You can go and literally go have fun with that. You can go pick who will be next to be drawn. Maybe a Skullgirl, maybe some other characters. I don't know. You guys go pick now. It's been updated.
What were the options again?
2D live. I don't know how many you can. So it's 2D live work, drawmation work, Inktober work, or original characters work, or even animation. Since I have Clip Studio Paint, it allows me to do animation again. I don't have to worry about it doing that weird thing it used to do. I don't have to go and get any whatchamacallit. I don't have to go get any whatchamacallit. Any other programs to do it, so
10 minutes for time?
Yes, give it 10 minutes. Yes, that's a good idea. Thank you, Ari. I appreciate it. 10 minutes makes more sense. Ever use construction lines to build your character? Oh yeah, I always do. Like for instance, I use the gearbox. My man Artextric'S is still doing the work by himself too. I could never. Dude, you can do it. Anyone can do it. I'm just some guy. But like, listen, like so like for instance, if I'm drawing ahead, I use construction lines all the time. So like I'll do this and then put the gearbox, as I refer to it as the gearbox, like this, and then make some. And I use the guidelines as a form of, okay, I know where the head is, and then I'll start making the head and constructing it as such. Oh, it's just like that. Like that, and then I make the arm. That and that. And just keep going. I just keep going. I'm not even thinking. I'm just literally. I'm not trying to be accurate. I'm just trying to get a conveying a something I'm doing. Okay, what did Ari say? Hold on. So like this. So as we go, we just kind of like keep going in this sense, and then. And then his leg is like somewhere here. And then his other leg is like about here. It's like this. Like that. So we just constructed an individual, like it's not accurate, but like what's the point is that we know that this is a person standing in this type of like situation the way they are, and then we just keep constructing it as we go. We don't have to be accurate, we just have to have an understanding that this character is doing something, or at least there's a character that's in front of us in that sense, right? So that's the point of understanding. Oh shit, this whole time I drew that whole understanding of the character, like that. Okay, like that, right? So it never goes waste. Like I didn't think of like, I'm not using any type of accuracy. I'm just literally just drawing the character the way I think it should be, and then whatever seems inconsistent, I just kind of like I turn down the individual like that, and then use a different color, and then that's where the accuracy starts coming in, where things should be a lot more in line with each other in that sense. Like this, I make a line, I know this short here and here and here, this is here, and then these are V caps here and then like here, right? Like goes like this, right? And then the foot. You see what I'm saying? As I'm going, I'm more accurate than before because I'm using these lines to get the point A to point B. Like great stuff. So like, there's nothing happening. So it's like so magical. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. So as I'm going here, this. This is just a rudimentary understanding of what I'm doing. So like, it's not like it's hard to understand it. Okay. Okay, click on the poll to vote below. Yes, you guys can vote below because I'm going to be done with this anyway soon. I'm gonna be finishing this up today, and it's gonna be done. I'm gonna probably go with this version because it's a faster way anyway, and it's a little bit more sexier. Anyway, so let me see. Let me get this out of the way. All right, pretty good here. Then we get our skin here. Alright. I don't have to even do a little skin anymore. I can just literally just drop. Oops. Where's our skin? Okay, my bad. Pick the wrong. Oh, sure, they was trying like that. There we go. So we just kind of got that out of the way real fast. Whoosh. 5 minutes left to vote. Yeah, guys, keep voting. You can vote whatever and see what we're gonna go with. And then, whatever, if I get done, the one that gets the most votes, I'll do that. Okay, so let's see. Now I got all of that. Now all I have to do is just color pretty much the outfit itself. I don't need to do much because it's one consistent color. So. And just for you guys to keep consistent with your coloring, your color path, what do you call it, palette. What you're supposed to do, this is simple, but it's always good to keep consistency, but I'm pretty sure most of you figure this out, but for those who are just getting to character design or understanding how to build characters, the first thing is need a good color palette, but since we're working with a character that's already established, I'm just going to show you first. You get the base color, you put a circle here. Then what you do is you get the more shaded version of that, and you put it right over this. And you get the more shaded version of that. Like this. Then what you do is get that same color. A little bit. And then just like that. So what you just did, this is your shade, this is your base color. This is your base color, and 1, 2 is your shadows, your ambient occlusion type shadow. This is your light, and this is your brightest light. And then this is your, I guess, highlight, your highlight right here. So these 4 colors are what you're gonna be consistent of this outfit. So like, I don't have to keep guessing X, Y, and Z. So I can literally go here, and since I already have my color here, then I can just... It's a very simple way to keep things consistent in that sense, so you don't have to keep constantly guessing if you're using the same consistent color. So it saves a lot of time and energy. I teach. I have a new PFP. Oh, look at that! It looks so. Wait, that. What is it? I can't make out what it. I think it's a little character. Little character with a gun. I think they're holding a gun. 2 minutes left to vote. Down below. Click the link below. Yeah, 2 minutes left, guys, so you guys can vote. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. What's that? Then. Make sure that your light source is coming from a source. It's not coming from like 1,010 directions. Keep it simple. You can do that, but if you don't have understanding of form, or at least understanding of how light works, or at least behaves, you're going to have a hard time. So I'm just saying to anyone who's doing any type of shading, use grayscale. It'll save you a lot of time. I do a lot of grayscaling. It's like, it makes things easier. It just makes me know and map out where is what. Also, you can also use gradient maps. That is a possibility. I have never tried to use them too much, but I should practice more often with them because they kind of just speed up the process too. So this is how you all should actually do your shadings first. You just put in the basic shading where the shading's supposed to be, and then once you feel okay. Animation. Oh, and it comes up for me. Cool. Animation. All right. Looks like I'm doing animation. That'll be hard, but let's see. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody. Thank you Ari. I appreciate it, hon. Oops. That came up for me. At first it gave me a little bit of a scare. I thought I did something wrong. I thought I got in trouble. I was like, I'm not doing anything. It scared the bejesus out of me. Because it just came up by itself. I didn't even pull it up. It literally pulled up by itself. I was like, oh shit, what did I do? I didn't do nothing, I'm teaching!
No worries, LOL.
Oh god, that scared me. Oh god. Literally, my heart just literally stopped for like half a second. I was like, what did I do? I didn't do nothing! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, please join the Discord. Yes, join the Discord or so. You want? Okay. Let me see. Okay, no, not that. Let me see. Okay, the light comes this way. And we're pretty good at that point. Pretty gooch at this point. Now, what's gonna happen now is that once you get all these hard edges in the base of the placement of your character, what's gonna happen?
You boy got scared. Oh no, there it's okay.
Yeah, I got scared. I got scared. It was scared of Jesus. I thought I did something wrong because it came up by itself. It's like, what'd I do? Because that only happens when something bad happens, but I guess they changed that now. Okay. Alright, so what's gonna happen? I'm going to grab something called the smudge tool. The smudge tool is the thing that it's like an eraser, but it's not. What it does, it literally smudges whatever layer you're on. So, or like this, it smudges, but it doesn't erase. It just kind of like, it fades out. It fades off on the character or whatever object you're on, so it gives that more realistic look. Now, you must use this sparingly. You shouldn't use it so frequently, or you're gonna end up looking like you used the soft, what do you call it? The soft brush. So you have to use it sparingly and be aware of it. So I'm going to. I only do this for edges only. This gives me edge control for those 3D looks. So like, for instance, there's a way of doing this and there's a pattern. So like, the pattern when it comes to shading makes sense in the sense of, let's use for instance, like, there are two types of shading. I am making a YouTube video on this, but there are two, what the fuck? Where am I? Okay. There are two types of shading. There is cash shadows. Why is this so huge? Oop. Shadows. There's cash shadows, and there is soft shadows. There's more of a soft shadow. Which cash shadows are more considered hard edge. if you don't know what a hard edge shadow is, to know this term is it's basically that one shadow that looks really sharp like this. If it ever looks like this, sharp enough that looks like it can cut through butter, that's a hard shadow. That's what that is. Okay? And that's a hard shadow that's usually caused by cast shadows. Now, there are shadows like this without being cast. Then they're just hard edge shadows by themselves, not really cast shadows. I would say more angle shadows. So like what that means is, like, say for instance we take something like a box. It's going to have, the box is not going to have any soft shadows really. What's going to happen, it's going to have more hard shaped shadows because it's an angular type shape, unlike something organic like a circle. Well, not a circle. A circle can't be. I don't want it to be always organic, but it's considered more organic because it's softer. So like the shading is going to curve onto the sphere more than it would on the square. Okay, so you gotta keep this in mind when doing this, when if you want to get good at drawing or shading. So those of you who are paying attention to this, right? So that the shading based on the angular subject will be more hard shaped than ever. If ever, it's going to be rare if it gets a soft shadow. The only time the soft shadow will come through is if the cast shadow of the object is going further away, and the further away the shadow is, the more likely it's going to have a soft shadow. So let's use an example. So like if I were to right now put the light here, I mean put the light
There's a good example of this in VR with huge circles, LOL.
Oh, for real? Okay. I would like to see that. You gotta show me this. So like say I put the light literally on top, like on the angle of this put the light on top of the angle of this square, right? Like the light's literally right there. There's gonna be a giant shadow, but the further the shadow gets, the more softer the edge will get. So always keep that away.
I can screenshot it for you.
Alright, send to me. That's perfectly fine, Mary. Thank you, hon. Alright, so like that. So it's going to be like this. Use a bigger brush. Like that. Because it's getting further away. The further away the shadow is, right, the more likely it's going to soften. So like you can use this, you can test this out with a flashlight or whatever. You can put your hands by a wall, put the flashlight on top, just over your hand. It's going to shape it up like your hand, because the cast shadow is really like right there. But if once you start pulling away the flashlight with the light on, it's going to start getting all fuzzy, right? So that's what you need to learn when it comes to shadows. Those are two types of shadows. Always keep that in mind. How close is your light source? How far there is? Now, you might ask, but Jace, what if I'm outside? How do I tell if there's a hard shadow outside? So based on, well, the angle is going to make a difference, but like then again, like since the sun is literally in space, but it's strong enough to send rays and light towards us, what's going to happen is it's going to make a hard shaped shadow based on how close it is to the floor. So like your like, and how bright the day is. So the brighter the day is, the more likely the shadow is going to be a lot more hard edge. But as the day goes by and the sun starts moving, it's going to get all soft within that time, right? So that's something you have to keep in mind so you can understand how to shade your character. So like for instance, I have the light coming from this way, as you can tell, because all of it's coming from this way. Anything from this side is on the right side, it's going to soften. So like for instance, our breast right here is actually going to make a cast shadow. So what's going to happen is I'm going to sharpen it and leave it, but the breast at the top is going to soften. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind. So I'm going to soften it here. As I soften it, I'm going to stop right there where the hard edge. That's when your brain starts making the distinction that this is a soft surface, because the more softer the surface or rounder the surface, the more likely it's going to have a softer shape. Okay, gotta keep that in mind. Your favorite student say, hey Liv, I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you, I appreciate it. So next thing we need to do, I'm sorry, my throat's going out. But next thing we need to do is anything that is a soft shadow, like here, it needs to be softened here, but it should be hard at the bottom because the breast is making a cast shadow, like from the edge, from the angle from here, not from here technically, because here is going to make up for it. So like, let me get my let's see. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to pull this down like this, like about this angle, right? And then like that, right? Because when you start making sense of the angle, it's going to make sense to you over time. Now it feels more 3D now because we have a distinction of what's the pattern. Soft surface means soft shadows, but that soft surface behind or in front, behind something, or at least on the angle type way, it's going to make a cast shadow that is hard edge. So we want to make sure that hard edge is seen, but yet also meshing in with our soft brush. That's what we want, so it gets that 3D look, that understanding. And what's going to give it more of a 3D look is when we get into ambient occlusion. This is something that most of you may learn when you're in Blender or so. You better not be getting sick. I will force feed you soup. I'm not getting sick, it's just my throat dried out. But everything's good. Now, like for instance here, we're in the crotch area. I know I'm in the most naughty bits, but this is something important you should know. So like, I'm going to soften this. I'm not using the eraser, I'm using something called the smudge tool, and I'm going to smudge around there, and then I'm going to, and I have a little bit of texture with the soft brush, so it has a little bit more life in that sense. Okay, so it's softened here or so, and we're pretty much done with her outfit. But since this is making a cast shadow, this is going to sharpen out a little bit and soften right back in, because there's nothing casting over it other than the light, and it's going to look soft and 3D from that point. So like for here, like the stockings here, there's not much of a like it's got a hard edge because it's the stockings is actually like curving like this. So we need to keep that hard edge here from right under it, but I'm going to soften it here. There we go. Oh, actually no, that's too close, because what's going to happen is we have to make sense of the angle. So the angle's going like this, so the hard edge will start here and then end somewhere in this area. So I'll go back and make it, that was my mistake. Let me see. Make sure I'm doing this right. So right here is the angle, and then we're going to soften it from right here, because the angle is making that, so we have to make sense of the angle. So it goes like this, like that, like that. Okay, so that makes sense. I hope that makes sense to anyone or so. Now I'm going to soften some areas still. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. All right, and then here's what. All right, and then here. There you go. Now everything's in its perfect place, or so. So all we need to do next is just put in the ambient occlusion, and then from that point, which we can just go from here to here, ambient occlusion, and then we make this multiply layer. It's going to get darker because multiply times it by 3, I think, and then you just bring down the opacity a little bit to give it that little more softer shadow. Then we're going to use another layer. We're going to clip that layer, and how we use ambient occlusion we have to use this very sparingly. So like how ambient occlusion works is basically the light that can't reach, or where light cannot reach or cannot get in very easily. Yes, I'm using Clip Studio Paint to do this. Clip Studio Paint. So like from right here, like the crotch area, the creases within the crotch itself, or like the creases within the stockings, the creases within like her neck to her shoulder a little bit, or into the very creases of her neck into her outfit. Those are where ambient occlusion will really like shine. But you shouldn't use it like right here or anything, because there's not really much, because light can bounce in here, so we don't want that. So what's going to happen is that we're going to get it, we're going to use a soft brush. This is where a soft brush will actually come in, where you don't need to use a hard edge brush, or so. So let's use that soft edge like this a little bit, but I'm just using an example. So like not here, maybe more, I will say into the neck here, like here, right? Where shadows are right here, right there. I know it's not a big deal, but it makes sense as time goes by. So like this, like that, because the crotch is, it's going to be really hard for it to get to the crotch area and stuff. And then a little bit here as well, and a little bit here as well, like that. And then a little bit here as well, a little bit here as well. Just a little bit, not too much, because she's like literally in the light in most cases. So that, literally like that. I know it doesn't seem like it does much, but it does. You'll learn this in Blender. I have never used Blender, but I know that if you use 3D modeling from like digital artists, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you're a digital artist, you know what I'm referring to when you say use ambient occlusion. It makes things easier to understand where the 3D-ness will come from. Or so. Are you serious right now? About what? So like, if we go from here to here, and then we're gonna turn it down from here, and then let's crease here, right? And then we're going to make it multiply. We're gonna pull it back, because see how dark that looks? We don't want it that dark. It'll be it's not realistic enough. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring the opacity down like this, so it feels a little bit more there. There we go. Now we did all that, and always make sure that your ambient occlusion isn't darker than your actual shading, because what's going to happen is going to stand out a little bit too well, and it's going to look unnatural. So that's what we want. And we want to use a little bit of the smudge tool so it can blend in a lot better than that. So I'm going to, like here, blend in a lot better in the edges. Just using spray. Okay. Okay. A little bit, just a little bit, too much. So give it a sense of realism. Okay. 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 Oh, I forgot. Shit. Okay, I hope that was helpful to anyone who saw this. Okay, so next what I'm going to do, we're going to go to the light. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to grab the light. The light will be here. And because it's light, it's going to it's going to make the clothing a little more radiant, but we have to be not too saturated with this because it's going to look really weird. So we want to do this right. Oh, okay. I'll look at it in 2 seconds. Thank you, Ari. I appreciate it. Did not know. Forgot. My bad. So I'm going to put it on the areas where the light will come through, like the most. There's the light like this. We have to put at the edge because... Hold on.
For the lighting is fall.
Yes, Wait, what? Let me make sure I read that. For the lighting with ball. Oh, for the lighting with ball. Yes, for the lighting with ball. So like, lighting is very important to understand and not. It's really hard. It's really easy to kind of mess it up. So like, okay, explain this. We're gonna put it at the edge here and here because it's going to make the outfit stand out a lot better. Your anatomy representation is so beautiful, my dude. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, yo, what did I join? You drew an anatomy lesson alongside color theory and shading. Wait, hold up. Yeah, it is. What are you talking about? Why is it enlarged? It's enlarged because I'm showing and pointing out things that you need. So let me, oops, wait, let it load. Okay, so like here, lights here. Okay, and then what's gonna happen, I'm going to, it's a lot like what we did with shading. It's pretty much the same method, but just with lighting this time. And then making sense that the lighting's there. I have to make sense out of it while I'm doing it. So see how she's now, her outfit is a lot more like, it's shinier. Sadly it won't be this hard edge. We're going to have to soften some areas, but I'll do it in a second. And then like that. Could be a little more, but maybe I just do it like this. Let me see how that will look. Nah, that's too much of a dramatic change. Okay, so I honestly think that light is a little bit too light. I'll actually change the palette real quick. Like that. And then what I would do is, yeah, I think that's better. So I'm going to, yeah, that's a lot better. No, yeah. Okay, so let's go up higher. And then there we go. So next, what I'm going to do is put in some highlights first. I'm going to put the highlights first. Let's just do that now. But before I make this into a maybe overlay. Yeah, maybe overlay was best. And then I'll put it as a screen. Is it screen? I think screen. Okay. Let's see. Put some light here. Now, we have to use, when using the light, you have to use a soft brush for this. You don't just go out and just paint on it. You have to paint inside the light itself, where you originally put the light where it was. Okay, so you have a better understanding. So it glows better. Alright. And then what we're gonna do is probably go to, oops, not too much. You don't want it too much, it will be really weird. You want to go to, what's the right term? You have to use the ambient lighting, so the lighting that bounces off here will go in here. So like, if like this right here, this. But into the, it will go into the actual shading itself. So what's going to happen is I'm going to take that lighting I'm gonna take that lighting and then like this, and then I'm going to put it in here a little bit, give it more of a 3D. You see how 3D it looks now? So like what's happening, the light's bouncing into the light is bouncing from here to here into the outfit. That's the point, right? So it looks like it's, but it shouldn't be that bright. It should be like really tinted, but it's there. So like the light is also bouncing into the shading. So you have to keep that in mind. It's a way for it to look a lot more 3D and placed. It usually comes from the edges. It really rarely is just sitting in there. It's very, very like this, right? And then like that. Bro, why is she kind of packing? Is she a boy, or then you don't watch Seven Deadly Sins if you're asking that question. And if it was, why does it matter? Let me see. Let me see. Thank you for the dinosaur. I appreciate it. Bro, mostly making her. I don't know. It looks very pretty. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, now we got everything in place. Like that. Right. This. Like that. And then we'll put it in some areas here and here. It gives it more of a 3D understanding from the light that bounces inside and out. Now, I'm gonna smudge some places because it looks too hard edge here and it looks really weird. So I'm going to soft brush this. So I'm going to, let me see, is it there? No, it's this one, the overlay. Okay, so I'm going to grab this and I'm going to erase it. Okay. Oh, good. Hold on, Ari, I'm gonna look up the thing in a second. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to fast. Okay. Now the light that's there, I think should be turned down a little bit, not too much. It should be there, but not too much. Okay. Let me grab this. I still think this is a little bit too. I think it's a little bit better. Alright, she looks pretty good. So the outfit is, I guess, in a weird way done in that sense, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, everything's kind of placed where it should be. Now, if there was any other light that was coming through, what will happen is, I'll put that as a hard light, but we'll do that last. I always do that part last. Now, we already have the skin. We need to, there we go. The skin, I think it looks a little too dirty, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna fix that. I think, in my opinion, the skin looks a little bit too, yeah. So I'm gonna redo the skin. I'm gonna redo it. So I'm gonna grab the skin. Do the same thing with the skin. So what we're gonna do is Elizabeth from Seven Deadly Sins. Yep. Honestly. So grab the skin, and then what we're gonna do, if we're going to, yeah, my throat's going out. I don't know what's wrong with it. Anyway, so we're going to and then we're going to put the right here. I'm gonna put the light about here. Put the light about here. Okay. Okay, so this is the shading version of that. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this, put this on the side. So this is where we know where the basic colors stemming from. And then we'll go like this. And go like this. And then like that. So we need that. Alright, so what's gonna happen is first we're gonna do what we did before. We're going to put in the shading here. Oh. What the? Why no shade? Why no shade? Oh! Wow, that's dumb. Don't know how that happened, but okay. That was stupid on my behalf, I'm sorry. I was like, what just happened? Okay. So I'm going to delete this. Okay, good. Now we can get back to work. Sorry about that, everyone, I'm sorry. Brain fart on my behalf. Normalized. Get this color. Like that. Okay, we got that color. And then like that. And then we have one like that. Okay. Now we put in the shading a lot better now than before. Okay, and then we have to be clear, we have to be very aware of our angles. Because if we don't get our angles right, it's gonna look really weird. So we gotta put that in.
You have a filter on TikTok. Looks super saturated.
Does it? If it does, let me see. Let me fix it. Enhance effect? No. No. Okay. Interact? No. It is enhance. I don't think I do have a filter. Does it? Yeah, it does have a filter. My bad. Thank you for that, Harry. That should have fixed the problem. Does that look better? I think that should look better. Let's play with the voice effect, just for the fuck of it. How do I sound now? Probably sound like CP3PO. I probably sound awesome. I'm pretty awesome. What do you think? Just for the fuck of it. Okay. So we did that. Pretty good. MP. No, no, that's me. Deal with that. I'm pretty sure I sound funny. Oh god. I probably sound awesome. Probably. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. How do I sound? How do I sound?
Robo laugh is so cute.
Robo laugh! Yay! Alright, so let me see. Your voice is a robot. Must talk like robot. Beep bop boop boop beep. Beep bop. 2 plus 2 equals these nuts. Humans. Oh my god. Bring me, fuck, I mean, it says, screw your leader, bring us to your bitches. Meow, 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 beep, bop, boop, boop, beep. Alright, enough fun. Alright, back to work. Let's see. My throat.
LOL, where can I purchase you?
I love it. I love it. It's like beep, bop, boo, boo, beep. So let's get this. Okay, so I'm going to soften in this area now. Now, what's happening here within the softening when I soften the areas is that I would soften here to here, but it wouldn't make much sense because since the outfit will actually make a cash out itself, what's going to happen is we're going to soften from this distance, and only from this distance. I'm gonna about a distance away, like about that much. Okay. So the shadow shape, or at least the cash out from the outfit, will make sense of why is this happening. So like, let me see, because it's on an angle, so that means it's going to do better in that sense. So let's grab this real quick. What is your best drawing? My best drawing? Oh, that's a good question. My best drawing that I ever drawn so far? Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. To answer that question, my best drawing, if I have to show that off, is... What's happening here? Photo by maybe close up. What? What's going on here? What is this? Oh, okay. I think it was between one of them. What is going on here? What the fuck? What is going on with Instagram? Instagram's weird. Okay, it was between either the frothy one. I have like 3. No, I actually have 4. It's... I have about 4. So the first one I'll say is this one. This one. Oh, I forgot. Hold on, I got you guys. Hold on, I'm sorry. I totally... So technically it's this one that I made a while back. I think I've spaced the breast a little bit too much, but I think it's still, I can still get away with it. But it was definitely this one because I was learning a lot about lighting and stuff. But it was one of my favorite ones I did. I didn't know how I, like, you know those things that you just did and you just don't remember how you did, but you did it. But it was one of these. I did this on stream. But I finished the rest after the stream. But like, it was this of what's her face from Legend of Zelda, and then I think it was my second one was of, why is it doing that? I don't know why. Why is it doing that? Fuck. And then the one of Videl from Dragon Ball. I remember. Oh. The fuck? What is going on, dude? Whatever. That is so weird. Hold on. Something's going on with Instagram. Instagram's acting weird, bro. Let me get to what area. It'll load up, but like, let me get back to that area. Ah, there it is. Oh, that's what she meant. No worries. She said no worries, just but just there. Oh, thank you. So, What Aries sent me is the references of understanding ambient light and ambient occlusion. These are two things that you have to understand. Ambient occlusion is like the very darkest places in the corners of the object, whether it be under the object or within the object itself. So like here, for instance, the light is coming from here, right? And because the light's coming from this source where my mouse is, right here, everything else behind it will be getting shaded. Now, the ambient occlusion is going to be right under the ball itself, like literally under the ball itself. So that's where ambient occlusion is. It's harder for the light to get in there, or so. That's what she sent me. And like for instance, the light's over here now, and because the light's over here, the light on the right, I believe this is the right side, or from more off the left, but it's just for reference sake. It's on the right side, and anything on the other side will be left. So the left side will be shaded going this way, or so. So the ball here and the ball here will have ambient occlusion. But remember, just because the ball may be dark and ambient occlusion doesn't mean there's nothing called ambient light. So it's the light that bounces around in the room. So like it'll have a little bit of red here from this wall, a little bit of green here in this shadow, a little bit of green bouncing here into the shadow too. Same thing with the green ball here. Now it's going to be a little more difficult for the green ball or the jaded ball to get any light because it's already a big green thing, so it might consume this red in that sense, because this red might be a lot more lighter. So because the screen is much darker, it might overpower this red or so. So that's the thing. But this white will absorb more of the colors in the room compared to that of the green. It will still absorb the colors, it's just not as easily as the white, because it's absorbing the blackness, the shade, the green, the everything. It may not seem that way. But there's a slight tint. You can actually see it, but I'm pretty sure it's hard to see it from your behalf or so. So that's why the shading and lighting is very important to learn. Hello, my friends. How are you? Hello. Hello, Shadow. Okay, but to answer your question, my favorite drawing or my best drawing is between. Oh, someone sent me something. Hello there. I wanted to ask if you could have. Wait, what? I wanted to ask if you have any OCs I could draw in my style. I will credit you, obviously, since I want to learn from different artists and you were one of my very I followed since being sort of artists that you feel uncomfortable, don't hate, then ignore me. Aw, don't worry, I'll answer you. Just not right now, but I will answer that question. That's more of a question I need to pay attention to answer, but I will answer that question. I don't need much stream. But one of my favorite drawings that I've done was the one I'm not for me. I don't know why. Whatever. It's just Instagram being dumb. But come on, load up. Wow, Instagram's acting dumb. Very slow and stupid. There we go. So based on my reels here, the one that I liked the most that I did, it is the Videl drawing, the Frothy drawing, the girl from Twilight Princess, can't remember her name right now, and the drawing I did of Felicia from Darkstalkers. That was one of my favorite ones. And I have one more, but for some reason Instagram's being stupid, so I can't show you. It's at the bottom, but it's taking this long to load, so sadly I don't think I'll be able to show you, but it is one of my favorite. I will pull it up here, but I have to go through a bunch of shit, and that's gonna take a while, so I might as well not do that. But to answer your question, I have about 5, but if it loads up next time, I'll show you. I promise. I promise. Robo Kermit. Let me see. I forgot I still have the thing on. I think you guys gotta get used to that voice more than my own voice. Yes. Okay, just like that. I got the shading in, and oh, I need to. Okay, so like because this arm is in an angle, even though it's an organic type arm, what's gonna happen is that we're going to this. Oops. Oh, I forgot the face. What happened to the face? Okay, hold on. Okay. What's going on? I can't. The face is acting weird. Where is this? What is going on here? Okay. What the hell? It's like a weird, like this little shine over here over the face, and it's not letting me to do shit. I don't know why. It's like really weird. Oh, probably have to do it later. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna check because like that was because Instagram's being dumb, like always. So like let me see, she sent me. There they are. Thank you, Erie. Erie comes and saves the day. Erie comes and saves the day. So was this one? I don't know why it stops halfway. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, there we go. I guess it was loading. This is one of my favorite ones. One of my first ones when I really got into like dynamic lighting and stuff. So it was really fun to when I did this on stream, and it came out so nice. I don't know why it came out so nice. Like in my head, I was like that was gonna look like crap, but it just come on. What the fuck? Something's going on with Instagram. It's having a problem. It's literally having a problem. I don't know why it's doing the thing it's doing, but it's like doing this thing where the thing won't play. Well, it's not playing. It just stops halfway. Oh no, you got them all in order. You got them all. It won't play. Yeah, they're having some type of maintenance issue on Instagram, apparently. I had fun making this. This was really fun. When I made the Felicia, I think her name is, from Darkstalkers. It was really cool when I made it. I really thought it looked pretty epic at the time. And I don't regret anything about it. Some people said they didn't like the coloring too much, but I didn't care. I think it looked amazing. It looked really freaking cool to me. I was like, I drew that. I was like, oh snap, I did all that. I was like, oh, I'm getting better. Yay! Very good work, Peter. Thank you, I appreciate it. Now, you guys some of you must be wondering, don't you ever line art your stuff? Yes, I do. It's just I do that for more like commissions or whatever the case may be. I don't do line art that much on stream because I think it's free time. In most cases, I think it's away. Not work, but it just takes too much time. So I just don't bother half. But when I do, I make sure it looks good. Like, that's why when I made the drawing of Valentine from Skullgirls, I made sure she looked pretty good. Even because that was something I did that only line art wise because my I allowed my patrons to choose for me. Yes, that was from you. And the only reason I'm playing it because Instagram and I don't have to worry about shit. Am I still in the robot voice? Gotcha! I was wondering why I was getting this. Where that light? So annoying. That was annoying. I was like wondering why was that light that was coming from. All right, so I'm going to use oops. Oops.
This might be the next robot. Oh,
Robot. 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 Okay, let me see. We're gonna go like this. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna put some shading over her eyes. Like this. And then she has hard edge. Like this. This. Like this. Okay, good. Awesome. Now, there's this. Now, when it comes to the nose, we have to make sure we put shading under her nose. Okay. So the cash out of the hair is being cast. There we go.
96.
Oh, and weather. Let me see. Oh, I forgot this. Oh shit. Hold on. My bad. I didn't get the crotch up there. Okay. There we go. I think it's better now. Now, all we have to do is, now, this is where a lot of people kind of mess up when it comes to...
Just another I can see the
Wait, what? It's 6 8 for you. Oh! I'm silly. I just now realized what you meant. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh. Now I'm gonna turn it down. And then what's gonna happen, I'm going to turn on the skin layer where it's going to be red. I was just I just realized I literally lost all like sense of reason. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh wait, I know what you said. Now, what we're gonna do to give your character more life, this is something a lot of you do wrong. You don't put blood, or at least put the blood under the skin. And to do that, you have to use literally red, multiply, and then... I know. I'm trying to be good this time. But like, you put the blood between the light, or where the light's supposed to be, and the shading. That's when you put in blood. Now, I think it's debated in the sense that you make it into a multiply layer or overlay layer. I think it looks better with probably overlay. But it depends on who you're asking, I think. I think people pick between overlay or multiply. In most cases. I think. I'm not totally. But multiply. And then we'll turn it down. Like, yeah, sometimes I use multiply, sometimes I use overlay, it just depends on how it looks sometimes to me when it comes to overlay, but usually you should use multiply. But you gotta be very careful, because it can end up looking pretty muddied really fast. You don't want that. Let me pull this up. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hey, Bean! Bean here. I didn't know that Bean. Oh, I know Bean was here, but I didn't know she stayed long. I thought she was at work. Ah. Okay. Hold on. Before I keep going, I have to put some up here. Face. Oh, a little brighter. And yeah. Yeah, she's going in today. Maybe mine like a boss today. Okay, let me see. What we're gonna do is go more like this. Friday. Wait, today's Friday? No, today's Thursday. Today's Thursday, right? Okay. Now we're going to put some brightness on the skin. So. Okay. Like so. Yes. Alright. Okay, no, not there, not there. Now, I usually avoid coloring the face, but I think it's fine. In a sense, a little bit, just a little bit of light into the face, a little bit, not too much. Right here, right here as well. And then I think we should overlay it. Or yeah, overlay so the skin is a little more vibrant. Oh, I just turned on the event. I turned on one of the effects just to see. Don't mind that. I'm perfectly fine. There's no glitching. Nothing's wrong with your phone. It's just me doing that. Hold on. I need to go get the charger. It's gonna die for TikTok. I have to go get the charger. Right back. Give me some time. Right back. Okay. That's for something. Okay. Yep. Okay. Here. There we go. Plugged in. Good. Oh. Hey, stop. Oh, fuck. Right. No. Alright, so let's get this party started. I don't know how I sound when I'm talking like Kermit as C-3PO or whatever his name is from Star Wars. Okay, sorry about that. I had to slide right back in this. Okay, let's get this. Ooh. I don't really need that. I hope it's not too loud over there for you guys on the TikTok, and Instagram and YouTube. Say Wally. Kind of sounds good on you. Really does. Oh. Let's see. Wow. Okay, so she looks pretty good. The only thing, I don't even need the color of the hair. That's already done. Bam, done. I don't even have to worry about that. You shaded in. The only thing, I'm gonna actually go with this outfit more than the other one. I like this one more. Now since we put in the light in for her skin and everything, next what we need to do is put the light that is being reflective onto her body. So let's put some light. So like how am I doing? Oh, I have the eraser. Okay, so like this, and then like this. Then. Right, and then like this. You want that there so it looks a lot more 3D than it should. Try to zoom in a little bit. And then going to like that, and then just like that. It gives it more life in that sense, and more. Okay. Okay. It's a small adjustment, but it's not anything that's like mind-blowing, but it does do a great job at what it does. And then the last thing we need to do is ambient light. So ambient light is the same thing for the ambient shadows for light. Like this color of this outfit will go into this. So what's going to happen is that I'm going to take that color, use a soft brush, and then what's going to do, I'm going to not make it that dark, but make it light, like this, and then like this, right? It's very subtle. It's like a little tint, right? And then only when it's very close, so like the light's gotta be here too, right? And then right here as well. In the chin, a little bit of it here, right? And then now it looks like it's just kind of in the way, but trust me, once I turn it down, the tint is there. We want that tint there, so we might overlay it. Or if that doesn't work, oops, if that doesn't work, we'll use maybe nope. We'll go back to then keep it like down, like that, a little bit, just enough. There we go. And then what we're gonna do is gonna erase a little bit of it. Alright, now that's pretty much done. Her skin is done, I believe. Now I'm gonna go for her eyes. which I don't have to do because I already did that in the previous outfit. All I need to do is just get that, and then we'll be done. Our eye. Oh, don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Now let's look here. Oh. And then I'm going to wait. Oh. Oh, I just realized. Okay, okay. Well, there we go. Now, I'm going to erase a little bit of this so it doesn't pop. Grab this. There's a dude on a bike outside. Don't know what it is. Don't know why, but not my problem. Oops. Oh shit, fuck. Okay, it's over here. And you go here. There we go. Now I'm going to shade in this eye. I'm going to go down a little bit. You want that shading so we can see that there's an eyeball there, because a lot of you do not do this. Must shade in that eyeball. Now she looks like she's alive. That's just a flat color. Okay. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take. I think her eyes are blue, if I remember right. I think it's blue. So. Let me see. It's an effect. What's with your voice? Oh yeah, it's an effect that's on. I can change it to something else. Mommy milker. Just there. And they shouldn't be this blue. At the beginning, you should always make sure that your colors are not that dark, saturated and dark. I don't think that's saturated at least. And I'm going to. I did it again. I'm going to that. There's gonna be more light in that. There we go. That's what I want. And then what we're gonna do next? We're going then darker. What? Wait. The one that you said or the one I said last night? The Five Nights at Freddy's one I saw, or the one that you said the other night? Because I remember you said something that was pretty fun. It was pretty funny, but yet epic at the same time. Oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, you did say something pretty epic. I was like, oh shit. I was like, kid, are you okay? She was on a roll the other night. She was on a fucking roll. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Okay, where's the... Hold on, I need to turn the light here.
Remember, yeah.
Oh shit, for real? You guys were silly last night. Alright, her eyes are done. The only thing left is her hair and then we're done. Oh well, her hand needs to be fixed, but I'll do that last later on. Yeah, her hair. Go to her hair and then call it. Okay. Let's here. Oh, here. Oh, I forgot. Oh, my. Well. Okay. This part's gonna be annoying, but I'm gonna figure out if I can do it. So, I'm going to figure out if I can do this, so. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. And no childries, no little chilies. Little chilies. Can't be little chilies, yo. No chilies. Shit, all this time. Um. Yes, we'll talk about that off stream. So, I think some creators do stuff like that for their page. I know they pretty much do this. Okay, multiply it down. And then what we're gonna do is take this, multiply. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna soft brush into this, and then we're going to be pretty much done at this.
Yes, so not uncommon.
Okay. Also, oh, I'd like to know your experience and what you've seen because it's something I wanted to talk about for a while now because I don't know how to do that properly without going left. Mm, shading in hair is a very difficult thing for me sometimes. Sometimes I can hit it and sometimes I can't. I don't know why. It's a weird situation for me. Like, it's really weird. Sometimes hair looks really not right, and I think even me painting this the way I'm doing this looks right. Go right. I think it's just me, but I'm not sure. Not really sure. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be lightened. Hmm. Remember something. I just remember something. It's like kind of funny. Okay. All right. Oh, oh. Yeah, just leave it be. Okay. Uh, later, Mora. What should teach say? Yeah, what should teach say in his robot voice? That'd be a good one. Yeah, didn't think of that one. We'll be here waiting. Yeah. Alright, so that's pretty much done. Oh yeah, we gotta get some ambient lighting in this and then we'll be done pretty much. Oh, maybe place off brush? Actually, no, no, no. and turn it down. Okay. And the last thing we need to do is just literally color the line art, or the sketch art, and clean up some parts. So, okay, let's just copy, paste. Say, take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. You know what? Screw your leader. Take us to your bitches. That's what they should say. I forget being like taking over the world, just take their women. That would really make men mad. If you want human race to be mad, just piss off men, take away the women. They'd be so pissed. Like, fuck the president. We need to save our women. Don't take our ladies. We need our women. Don't take them away. We need them. Say, it's over 9,000! Or have no fear, for all might is here. Okay. Yep. Oh, can I do it now? So he asked me. Hermit. Never fear. Oh no, never. Oh my god, I can't do it. No, never fear, cause all might is here. Ha 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 ha. I can't do this. I can't do this. Well, you asked me to do it. Now it's not working. Oh god. I can't do it. It's just when you asked me, it's like, when I read that last part, I was like, oh god, Kermit again. Like, what about Kermit? Okay, hold on, give me 1 second, I'll do it again, but, let me just clean this up real quick, and then I will do that. Let me make sure I have everything. Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Kermit. Oh, cool. Oh my god, that's scary. Okay. Let me see. What should he stay in his role? Kermit voice for 10 minutes? Or... say, it's over 9,000! Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ow. 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 Kermit voice. There we go. There we go. Got it. I got the voice. Alright, alright. Right. Never fear, cause All Might is here. Alright, All Might is here. Yay! Or some shit like that. Never fear. Oh, what's up now? Gotcha. Oh, I did that because I didn't have to worry about it. Oh. I saw you like nice. There you go. Alright, now what's the last part to do?
Hold on, guys. Okay. Oof. That's it. Now all I need to do is color. My throat is fucked. Let me see. There we go. Maybe multiply. There we go. Now that looks like this now. That's for that farm. Oh. That arm still looks twist, but that's okay. I'm gonna leave the hand alone. But what I'll do is I'm not even gonna bother with the hand at all, but I'm going to like think weird way to be done. But the only thing I have to do is hard light. I'll finish the rest later. I get that animation thing. Pretty much done. So get up on the sun, and I will have one with the Valentine. So what's happening? I'm going to grab okay, you guys are saying what? What if did mod impression? Oh god. What other voice have? Okay, I'll use enhanced voice effect. Hello everyone. I'm a chipmunk now. I'm just a chipmunk. I can't do fun. I if I could if I would. I'm just gonna sound like a crazy person. Even time up. How am I doing in time? Not that I should pay attention. Oh, oh, just the. Oh, oh. Just watch the anime. The anime. Start. Oh, how does it work? Background. So wait. Wow. Uh, my. Wait, hold on, guys. I'm trying to get my keyboard. Where's my keyboard? Ah! Oh my god! If it's like yards away from me, I'm going. Okay. Ah, that's why you don't get anything in black, because when it's in black, you can't see it. God. Okay. That. Whoa. Oh wait. Uh. What? There we go. All right. Now we got that out of the way. What we need to do. Oh, damn. Do. Do. Flow. In the hard. Flow. Now I'm going to send down. Right. Um. Uh. Okay. 2. What? Wait, what? How does that? What? 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 That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. What? I don't. What's that? So what I'm gonna do? This, bam. Then I don't know where this is coming from. Where is this coming from? That. Oh. Where is this coming from? I know how. Hold on. Oh. 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 There we go. That was the problem. The thing didn't get. Alright, now I know. Where's that? Where the fuck is that coming from? That was so weird. I didn't know what the hell was. I figure out now. Alright, now. Now we can come here, erase this, and um Alright. Glad I made you guys laugh, okay. Cause voice. People might believe that the child trolling this. Oh god. That sounds like a small gremlin. I am a gremlin! Ah! Ah! Down a little bit. Down. What? Down. Oh. Oh, what, bro? Uh. Oh, the shape. Yeah. Have fun, you can't take me particle. Can't take me. Can't take it. Just can't. Okay. Oh. Alright. So we're pretty much done at this point. The only thing I need to do. Oh. Uh. Uh. No! Oh. Okay. Hey, book. Trying to fucking. Just but. Hell y'all. Huh? You know what? Look. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna flip the guy anyway. So, I'm out E5000. Bye, Instagram. What does it sound like? Dale rest. Um. Uh. to- Great. What? Alright. I understand the Chinatown. Let's go to flow, lol. God. God, there's more voice. Oh. Alright. All I need to do is really. Here. I don't think there's any. I don't think you can actually this thing. It is used to just more dying. Push whatever. Oh. Um. 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 Uh. All right. There we go. Save. Okay. There we go. I think we're pretty much done at this point. I'm going to just blur and then plug. I'm not gonna do the hands. We're pretty much done. Um, get like. Oh, I forgot to tell Dean. Overwatch was out and it's free, so.
Okay. He's using a display of tablet, yes. The tablet display, yes. A R tablet link file for the all equipment used to like, define cute to me. If it's like the cult game that's out, then yeah. Or dungeon, or enter the dungeon. Games, it depends on what it is. If it just happens to be cute, but good game. Yeah. Fun. What rolls us? Here, hold it here. What? Back. Bug, bug, bug. Bug, bug. Bug, bug. That's good. Bug, bug. Yep, bug. Bug, bug, bug. Yeah. Like, shit. Wait, what did she say? Wait, hold on. I can't even say someone get their child to you because I'm mommy. Oh, why do you do this to me, child? Because, mom, I need to push the boundaries of your love. Uh, what does so gremlin? Oh boy, or leprechaun? Hey, leprechaun. Or elf? I don't know what else. What is elf? I don't think elves talk. Wait, does elves have high pitched voice? Elf, elf, what? Elf, elf. Oh, here's the point. Oh, hold up. Hold. Oh. Hmm. So we're going to travel.
down. What is all this? Eh. Up. Wait, what? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, what? Oh, wait, I get it now. What? What? Again? Oh, that's... What? Merge, what? What the f... Okay. Jump all the way down. Now merge. Damn? Oh my god, I did it again. Where's it coming? Where is this coming from? Where? Okay. Figure this out. My brain is not. Okay. Bottom. Okay. Merge. Yeah, boy. No, it was the background. It was like, where is that background coming from? Now, once we merge this, what's gonna... Fuck. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do our best here. Wait for me. There. Gotcha, gotcha. Done. My episode. You. Oh. You. No. What? Oh. Wait. What? What? What the what? What? Hold on. Come on. Something. Why not? Why no good stuff I tell it to do? Why no do stuff? Oh my. Oh. Okay. Hold on, hold on. God dang, why is it not working? Why you not work? Why you not listen to me? Why you not listen to me? You're fucking chill. Okay, got it. But anyway, the point is that since that happened, oh, going to blur that dot input dot. Yes. Alright. Fine. We're supposed to try. What? 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 What are you? What? Yeah. Elf. 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 Time. Very creepy. Anyway, I was curious if you ever tried the fly branch. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm very aware of that. The little round bubbly thing. Farm. I think of something about their power. Not power. It's like a not a gardening game. It's like a resource type game. Their first person game. Taking care of these little animal things that look like cats. Some of them look like cats. Some of them look like big slime. Alright, I pretty much finished off. I'm not even gonna bother to hang on. Don't go here. Man, that hand. Yeah, well, fuck. I'm gonna just find this. Okay. I wanted to do one anime. What in the fuck? Okay then. So, yes. 7. Yes. Alright, that's taken care of. I don't. Okay. That problem solved. Alright. Okay, so today we're gonna do something a little different. Oh, girl child. Oh, child. Oh, girl child. Hold on. How do I? Well. Okay. Now I work with the storm. I work with the stormtroopers. I'm the stormtrooper that punched the little Yoda thing, baby Yoda. Who wailed on that little. That thing was funny. I don't know. I know other people hate him, but I think that shit was funny. Killed off that thing. All right. Animation. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, who's outside? What light? Don't care for light. I want to. Timeline, there it was. I was couldn't. Shit, I couldn't. Alright, so, okay. So, what? Oh. Okay. Where's my... is it? Hold on. Not right. What I'm gonna do is hold it. Please do not judge the YouTube video. I'm not oh, how to draw the torso. Not what you think. Uh, to clear this up.
If you want to stop trying to work harder and longer to improve your performance at work. If you keep blindly powering through life.
Oh.
If you want to increase your figure drawing skills, it's easy to get distracted with the muscles and the face, but
Okay. How about so clear the food was all crazy. Video. This. Okay. Alright. Now, we're gonna do this right. Oh, that's why I was having some hard time. Now, now it's been some time since I actually tried to do stuff, and it's gonna take me some time to read what the fuck I was supposed to do. And good. So if I remember right, but it's I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just little whatever. Oh. 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 That, oh. Okay. So. Now I know all the same thing. I know breakdown stuff now. Eee. Now, like, no, that's. Should already get back into animation. That probably might do better in life. Exactly. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start everything over. I don't know. I've forgotten. Know that one thing about animation I learned is that
So I know that what? What? Oh wow! Oh wow! Okay. Oh shit! That's wow! That can say. Ooh. I just did a something. Your teacher just figured out something. But anyway, before I get into that, first thing I'm going to know that close frame means slow move. Something I learned. Like so, frame by frame is more like so. Now the space frame equals fast. So when I say those frames like frame, frame by frame by frame, frame, it's gonna move really slow. But frames that go like one space here, or like no, frame space space, like it's gonna move a lot faster, really fast. So I always know that. So now you can combine these two, and what will happen, you'll have more of a more fast flow movement. So it depends what the character's doing, or like this will lead to more of like slow motion, slow mo. This one will lead more fast. So like more normal speed. So you can go frame here, space, another frame, space, but you always want to keep you always should always map out with now there's the 12 principles. I think timing, squash, stretch, perspective, I think is one of them. Perspective, squash and stretch, uh timing, what else? I don't know the other. But spacing. I think spacing. I can't remember the first. I guess exaggeration is one of them, I guess. So if I were to draw, and then I learned a method that you could map out your stuff. So like, yeah. Okay. This down completely. Frame. I don't know how you stretch out a frame. That's the part I'm trying to figure that out. That's oh wait, I think I figured it out. So like copy, and then I yep. Figured it out. Okay, so this um oh wait, that was not what is my keyboard? Oh, there it is. So this. Alright, so this is going to be our map. Background. Alright, so once we have our background map, now this, now
I'm going to grab the ball. And this anime. So first, launch start. Oh wait. Now I know they say you should always use the ball to keep the ball consistent from move. You're supposed to use first frame as the first ball. So like ball is first. Oh. I don't know. Let's figure out, which I know you shouldn't be relying on it, they say. So maybe, um, then oop. Now need to figure out what a setting. I'm trying to figure do one anime. This is the only animation we're doing today, and then we're gonna call it. I know this. So like actually doing it wrong. What I should do is this. I didn't think of it this way, but I was supposed to do it this way. And what we're supposed to do things like now you must be wondering why I'm putting these lines. These are supposed to basically come base what happened. So like here. Always around the corner. So here. And up. And really. Now, what just happened, what I'm doing is, all these lines are going to represent a frame. So that's how many frames this do. Spacing. So I'll put like, oh, 1, 8, 9, and then this one's good. Right. Go slow down. Another 3. So that's how many times, like, that's the spacing. So that's 1 frame too. But so what's gonna happen is the spacing. The spacing. That's 2 frames. So I'll do 1, 2, 2 drawing space by 3 frames last. So on and so forth. That's how it lets me know what I'm doing. Sense. So we can stay intact. So I'm going to so it gives me a map. So, like for instance, 1, then one is go to my animation, track, frame, here, stop, frame, and cells. Okay, onion skin setting. So I want my onion skin to always go about frames back. Colors. Right. So now on point on every frame, new frame, I'll know where I. Okay, why won't it? There. Oops. Right. Really out here doing whatever the fuck I don't know why. So this let's slow it down. Frame. So just moving, doing this really fast. Now it's like hard. Because it's slowing down at this point. Hello, welcome to the stream. Later. Now it's going to sell. Falling. And you know, I should refer back to the first one really fast. So you guys get doing, or at least we did an animation today, so you can do anything. Oops. That was so weird. So, Jack, I know I'm Morse, but like that's not the point. Now, I can see that it goes really fast, which is normal. So what I think we can adjust. Okay, there. Yes. Thank you. I can tell me how to. Okay, I scan styles, but where's no. Anyway, let me see. It goes really fast. That's cool and all, but like the problem with this is that I don't know if I can adjust it on like open to. Oh, anyway, so let me see. I don't know why. Where did it go? Oh, oh, maybe it's something to figure out how to do it. Like it's got a while. So you know what I'll do something. What I'll do is that really really simple. I guess make an eye. I don't right. I don't. Just there and watch. Okay, now another. Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing an eyeball.
Okay. 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 Yeah, I'm using Cliff Steel Paint to do it. I don't think it looks too bad. I think it needs more spacing, that's probably what's the problem. So I made an eye blink. Yay. Hold on. Yeah, so I made an eye blink. So that was fine. There we go. Okay, pull this down. What? Okay, that didn't work. Whatever. I'll do it this way. Every time I hear this song, I think I'm playing like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on NES or something. There we go. Made the eyes close. Yay! Yeah, boy. Did it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. So we made the eyes close. Pretty cool. Now I wonder if we can... Oh. Okay. So if I can... What? Do. I wonder if I put a note.
so I can grab this thing. I can! Okay, okay, cool! Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay. I can grab the whole thing. Okay. I wonder, can I make this? I can! I don't even... Look at that! Losing frames, but like... Oh wait, I got an idea. I can't pull frames on this thing. Figure that one out. There we go. Okay, how do I make the frames longer than they should be? That's the part I'm not getting.
No longer advertising what's most important. That's why the less
Teach, what are you doing after the stream? I might go on VR chat, but I might have to get some stuff done. Your voice. You need to do yeah, I need to do the in between, but somehow I don't know how to get it. I'm not using I'm not using OpenTunes, so I'm trying to figure out edit timeline. Not letting me.
if you're going back to school.
Everyone, I'm doing a tutorial for the first time in a base preset here, and I'd recommend 1920 by 1080 as that's sort of the resolution standard for widescreen. You can also alter that further here. CSP automatically gives you a blank space surrounding your workspace, which is really nice. You can even change the
That's the
size of
point.
your workspace here in case you want more space, but we're just going to be doing something simple today, so we don't really need it. As for the timeline, this is what you're going to be working on, so it lets you name your timeline, as you can have multiple, but we're just going to be working with one today. I'd recommend a frame rate of 24 frames per second. That's just because 24 is the industry standard in America anyway. And if you want a slightly choppier animation, or you don't want to utilize all of those 24 frames, that's totally fine. You can adjust the kind of length of your frames, so don't worry, we're not going to be drawing 24 frames today. Playback time alters how the timeline is labeled. This doesn't change anything about your animation, it just changes how the actual timeline is labeled in your file. We're just going to go frame number starting from 1. You don't have to worry about scene numbers and shot numbers, those are for big projects, and I honestly don't know what the vision line is, so we'll ignore that. So all we have to do now is click OK, and it will give us our file right here. This is our timeline down here. Now if you don't have this, click on Window, and then Timeline. Like, it might pop out like this, and then what you can do is you can just drag that anywhere you want onto your interface, so I like to have it just down here. I have the Pro version, not the X version, so I can only do 1 second of animation. If you want to do longer animations, you can go for the X version, so we're just going to be doing 1 second today. You can usually extend that by dragging this blue bar around. This shows the end of your animation, so you can make it shorter or longer if you want to. And there you go, it stops for loops like that. On the side here, underneath timeline 1, this is the timeline you have selected. You have your animation folder, which also shows up on your layers menu if you have that open. So what that is, it's similar to Photoshop if you've animated in Photoshop. Every frame that you draw will end up in there. I'm going to quickly switch over to a different file that I played with earlier so that I can show this a bit better. So as you can see, I've got 3 frames on the timeline here that I just scribbled down. And you can see that they've appeared underneath an animation folder on the layers panel, sorry. So just think of it as a layer. So all of your frames will be contained in this animation folder, which represents your layer. So as I showed earlier, these are my 3 drawings on the timeline. I'm just scrubbing by clicking and dragging on the frame numbers here. I can play by clicking the little play button here, and it will play at 24 frames per second. So you can see I don't need to draw in every frame. I can just time things differently, and you can also alter the timing by clicking at the beginning of your frame and dragging it around like that. So if we go through the buttons here a little bit, so edit timeline allows for quick scrubbing and flicking between frames. New timeline allows you to make a whole new timeline on here. We're not going to be using that, so don't worry about that. Zoom in and zoom out allows you to zoom in and out of your timeline window. You can go to start, so you can go to start of your animation, and there's also a button for go to end. Next to that, there's previous frame, so you can jump to your previous frames, and there's also a go to next frame. I've set a shortcut for this, which I set as the comma and the period key. So you can quickly do this. It's quite good to flick between your drawings to see how it moves, and this allows for very quick flicking like that. There's also a play button, which is very important. Here you can play the animation to see what it looks like. Very nice. There's the loop play. Loop play allows you to see it over and over again, so you keep that on. New animation folder. This essentially creates a new layer for your animation. So you can see on the layers panel over here, it's made a new folder. So there you can add new drawings. So you can click the button next to it that says new animation cell, and that creates a new drawing. So now you can draw whatever, let's change the color to pink or whatever, and now you can see that that's on top of our previous layer. When I added that drawing there, I clicked new animation cell. Now different programs call these different things. Clip Studio calls them cells. What that essentially means is your drawing. I'm used to calling it drawings, so say I've got 3 drawings on here. Most people are used to calling them frames, which is also fine, but usually the word frame is used for your individual little sections here on your timeline. So, we have 24 frames. That doesn't necessarily mean 24 drawings. We add a new cell in between other cells, we draw more things, and then we have more and more drawings, and the more you do that, the smoother it gets. But we don't need smooth. Smooth is for losers, but like, we don't need things to be smooth. If you want to delete a cell, you can click on the beginning of it, and then click delete specified cells, which is right here. The one next to that is specify cell. Now this one allows you to move or insert a current cell to the frame that you've got selected on the timeline. So say I'm on frame 7 right now. If I click on specify cells, this window will come up, and it will give me my layer names here. So these are my cell names. 1A and 1B were the 2 green ones that I just did, and I deleted them. So say I want to bring them back, because they still exist in the file. They're on the timeline over here. They're just not visible on the timeline. I can bring it back if I want to, so I can click one, or I could enter the name of it if I have like hundreds and hundreds of cells. I can just search for one here. So say I want 1A back, and I want it on frame 7. So okay, and he's back. And say I want to alter timing. I don't actually want it on frame 7. I can just move it to frame 3 or frame 5 like that. I can move this one back to frame 9. Stuff like that. If you want to delete it for good, you can go over to the frames here and then just delete 1A and 1B like that. And now they're gone forever for life. They're dead now. Moving on from that, we have the enable onion skin, which enables the onion skin. Now if you don't know what onion skin is, it's the name of the tool that allows you to see the frames before and after your current frame. The next set of buttons is to do with tweening. So you can click on this button, enable keyframes on this layer, and that will enable keyframes. And what those are these little diamond shapes. I've got some on here already as I was playing with this earlier. And what you can do is you can click the add keyframe button, and it'll add one of those diamond shapes onto your timeline. You can click and drag these little diamonds. It creates an automatic tween for you when you make a new keyframe. So let's say let's add another one here, move it way over there, and now there's a tween where it moves over there. It's very nice and easy. If you don't want it to automatically tween, you can click this drop down, and you can select one of these options. Hold interpolation means it holds, so it doesn't move. There we go, now it's a little green color. Linear interpolation means it has a tween, but it's not smoothed out. Edit layers with active keyframes temporarily turns off the keyframe movement, and this allows you to go back and draw and edit your frames if you need to, and you can just click that button again, and it'll turn it off and your keyframes back. Or you can just click on enable keyframes on this layer again, and it'll completely remove those. When you turn it back on, the keyframes will come back. If you want to delete a keyframe, you just select it. There's a delete keyframe button right here, and you can get rid of that. Alright, so that's the basic oh, I want to animate that, so that's my starting point. Then I'm going through and doing my keyframes, which are your kind of major poses in the animation. So this being a walk cycle, the major poses of a walk cycle that you should keyframe are the contact positions, that's when the legs are furthest apart and one foot contacts the floor, and the pass positions, which is where one foot passes the other foot to overtake it, if that makes any sense. So I'm also being mindful of the tail movements here and also the leaf. I do refine this a bit later. Objects like that have a way to sort of separate timing. I don't actually want frame 7. I can just move it to frame 3 or frame 5 like that. I can move this one back to frame.
How do you do that?
Say I want to the ball on the timeline. I can bring it back if I want to, so I can click one, or I can enter the name of it if I have like hundreds and hundreds of cells. I can just search for one here. So say I want 1A back, and I want it on frame 7. So okay, and he's back. And say I want the timing. I don't actually want it on frame 7. I can just move it to frame 3 or frame 5 like that. I can move this one back to frame 9.
Oh, okay. I mean, like now, so here. So what we'll do? What? 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 Excuse me? What the fuck? I don't. What? What? Something's not right. Why is? So what I'll do is now I'm going. Okay. Now what I'm going to grab that. Grab this. Okay, there we go. Thing. Okay, now we got that place. That's place fine. There we go. Now what we need is there's a big. Now the problem I'm having with this is that how do I get this to hold of? That's the question. Do I just copy frame?
So like I get it so far. This my this are problem. Got folder. No. I don't think it allows me to do that. I think that's other program other than yeah, I think
Stuff like that. If you want to delete it for good, you can go over to the frames here and then just delete 1A or 1B.
I think,
They're gone.
I'm gonna stop around
Moving on from that, we have
6:30, 6:25.
which enables the onion skin. Now, if you don't know what onion skin is, it's the name of the tool that allows you to see the frames before and after your current frame. The next set of buttons is to do with tweening. So you can click on this button, enable keyframes on this layer, and that will enable keyframes. And what those are these little diamond shapes. I've got someone here already as I was playing with this earlier. And what you can do is you can click the add keyframe button, and it'll add one of those diamond shapes onto your timeline. You can click and drag these little diamonds. It creates an automatic tween for you when you make a new keyframe. So let's say let's add another one here, move it way over there, and now there's a tween where it moves over there. It's very nice and easy. If you don't want it to automatically tween, you can click this drop down and you can select one of these options. Hold interpolation means it holds, so it doesn't move. There we go, and now it's a little green color. Linear. Interpolation means it has a tween, but it's not smoothed out. Edit layers with active keyframes temporarily turns off the keyframe movement, and this allows you to go back and draw and edit your frames if you need to, and you can just click that button again, and it'll turn off and the keyframes back. Or you can just click on enable keyframes on this layer again, and it'll completely remove those. When you turn it back on, the keyframes will come back. If you want to delete a keyframe, you just select it, there's a delete keyframe button right here, and you can get rid of that. Alright, so that's the basics of the timeline.
I never knew your cat was so cuddly, right? She really loves these delectable squeeze up treats. What? Delectables. Delectable treat? Delickables? Delectables. Delickable delectables.
We're not doing this, bitches. We're not doing this. We're not doing this today. We're not doing this. I swear to God. I have. We're not doing this. Delete. Fuck. To the point.
This is Spider-Man training, very basic, easy to custom and letting try to build in someone, they have a tripping and trying to themselves. I don't think this thing will finish by the time we're going to do it, but I'll finish it pretty soon after I'll work it down, so I'll put a link in the description if you want to watch it. But I'm going to come back to this a bit later as an example. So I want to show you my workspace and show you the
No.
I can cut that section later on after we're creating something. You look at the file, new, and then come to the play button. A lot of this is self-explanatory, so if you're clicking the name of the file, that's the size of your canvas, you can have height there if you want one. From off screen, you can pose them out off screen and animate them on, and just helps with figuring out timing, make it feel more natural. I think I've struggled in TV templates again to like that feature, so I think that's really great. And then, yeah, just make sure your frame rate is set properly. Okay. So by default, you need to have the web folder and the animation folder. Animation folder is different to the regular folder that you're probably familiar with. You can see the symbol for the regular folder is like a normal previous folder. The symbol for the animation folder, I think it's like a stack of animation folder. And so regular folder groups together different layers of artwork, maybe called the DD layers, for example. So not the animation layer, it's just like a artwork to tell the length of the scene. And an animation folder groups together all of your frames of animation. If you want to add to an animation folder, so the button here on the timeline, it looks like a static photo with a click next to it. So that'll allow you to folder, or you can put animation, new animation here, animation folder, that'll add another one. So you can see that we've got one frame here already. So we've got one on the timeline and one on the other timeline. If I come down the timeline to frame 9, I press the new frame button, which looks like shape with the next to it, that is next to the new animation folder button. If I press that, it will create a second frame. That is called 2, and you can see that there are 2 appeared in our animation folder. So now we have 2 frames, 2 images, 2 drawings in our sequence. So I'm going to start adding into down the timeline to frame 9, over to the length of 16. And an animation folder is together all of your frames of animation. If you want to add a new animation folder, so the button here on the timeline, it looks like a static folder with plus next to it. So that'll allow you to folder, or you can put animation, new animation here, animation folder, that'll add another one. So you can see that we've got one frame here already. So we've got one on the timeline and one on the other timeline. If I come down the timeline to frame 9, press the new frame button, which looks like shape with the plus next to it, that is next to the new animation folder button. If I press that, it will create a second frame. That is called 2, and you can see that there are 2 appeared in our animation folder. So now we have 2 frames, 2 images, 2 drawings in our sequence. So I'm going to start adding into drawings and doing from. Before I do that, I just want to show you some shortcuts really quickly. So I've got a shortcut panel here with 4 shortcuts in it. When you can then screen and timeline order, insert frames. The reason I have these 4 here, and only those 4 is because they're incredibly difficult to find in the names. I can't ever remember where they are. There isn't a single feature that I use that isn't like easily inaccessible somewhere here by a button, but these 4 are kind of hidden, so it makes sense to keep them in the panel here getting open. So to create a set like this, you go to these 3 lines next to quick access, and you go create set, you can enter whatever you want. So we can empty like this, and then shortcut, you go to 3 lines again, quick access settings, and then find it in the name. And only reason I know where anything settings is, because I have it written right next to it. So animation, show animation cells, animation settings. You hit add, and close it, and you can see that it's been added to the panel here. And let me just show you animation, show animation cells, animation settings. How do you do that every time you want to list it? It's not good. So you can again. Oh, I should say, if you add something by accident, let's say, copy to delete it, you hold down again, completely delete it. That's done. So I'm going to animate like a really quick and terrible bouncing ball. So for that, I need anything. And so on timeline here, there's a button that looks like 2 squares overlapping, so you can set that. Anything, like frame 2, you could do like a ghost frame 1 left behind. So there's our frame 2. When I create a frame between frame 1 and frame 2, click will automatically call it 1A. When you create a frame between 1A and 2, click will automatically name that 1B. I don't think this is actually good, is it?
Wait, what?
When you put a frame in between 1A and 1B, for example, click will give it a name, this is layer 1, and so you can see through the timeline will quickly become disorganized and messy, right? Build into something. It is, that's 4 years of animation code. Basically, now I have multiple frames, I can show you how the anything can work. So currently I have it set to 1 line inside my application. And there we go, 1. So I can change these numbers, let's say 2. Okay, now it shows me 2 lines on either side of my current position. You can also change those colors.
Whoa,
I know that
whoa.
2. Okay, now if you're going to be trying when you put a frame in between 1A and 1B, for example, click will give it a name, this is layer 1, and so you can see through the timeline will quickly become disorganized and messy, right? Build into something. It is, that's 4 years of animation code. Basically, now I have multiple frames, I can show you how the anything can work. So currently I have it set to 1 line on either side of my application. And there we go, 1. So I can change these numbers, let's say 2. Okay, now it shows me 2 lines on each.
Oh.
Line inside my application. And there we go, 1.
How is he using iPad and touching the screen without a... I'm pretty sure he has a...
So I can change these numbers, let's say 2. Okay, now it shows me 2 lines on either side of my current position. You can also change those colors. In this case, I know that blue is the preceding frame, the orange are the people to come after. You know, it'll probably be quicker than drawing anyway. But sometimes it gets a little hard to figure out, and it's just another thing that helps to clarify what you're seeing. So another another tool to build that. You can set the opacity levels for each of these drawings. So the drawing closest to your current frame on either side will start at 40% opacity and then you see back to 10%. So it's like nothing groundbreaking in terms of image getting, but I think that was surprisingly good for this type of program. But Photoshop is not anything close to this right now. Definitely not in base model media plugins. I don't know. I just think this is unique. So I mentioned before I was trying to get messy quite quickly. So I'm going to take one layer, one window, and two. And that's where rename the timeline comes in. We're going to add a new shortcut up here. So delete your lines, click the quick access setting, and then navigate to them to find it. Literally, the only reason I know where that is again because I've written down next to it. So animation, edit track, and then rename in timeline order, and the panel. Close it. You can see that it's added up here. Basically, what that does, believe it or not, it renames things in the timeline in the order that they appear. So 1A, layer 1, 1B becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on down the timeline. And that's just incredibly cool to keep things organized and clean. So you've seen how single frames work on the timeline, and I'm going to show you one of the
Go back.
edit track, and then it helps to clarify what you're seeing. Here's another tool to build that. You can set the opacity levels for each of these drawings. So the drawing closest to the current frame on either side will start at 40% opacity and then you see back to 10%. So it's like nothing groundbreaking in terms of image getting, but I think that was surprisingly good for this type of program. But Photoshop is not anything close to this right now. Definitely not in base model media plugins. I don't know. I just think this is unique. So I mentioned before I was trying to get messy quite quickly. So I'm going to take one layer, one window, and two. And that's where rename the timeline comes in. We're going to add a new shortcut up here. Delete your lines, click the quick access setting, and then navigate to them to find it. One window and two, and that's where rename the timeline comes in. We're going to add a new shortcut up here. Delete your lines. Click the quick access setting, and then navigate to them to find it. Literally.
I don't. Okay, but wait, fuck, I don't.
The only reason I know where that is again because I've written down next to it. So animation.
Oh, it's menu tab. So I was in the right. So it goes to
and then rename in timeline order.
name. That was here. I think that's anime.
So you quick access to find it. Literally, the only reason I know where that is again because I've written down next to it. Animation.
Animation.
Edit track, and then animation. Edit track, and then
Edit.
rename in timeline order. and the panel, close it, and
Oh no, not restore. No, fuck that. Oh, look at that.
see that added up here. Basically, what that does, believe it or not, it renames things in the timeline in the order that they appear. So 1A, player 1, 1B becomes 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, the only
and that's just incredibly cool to keep them coordinated.
the only reason I'm watching is trying to figure out how do you let them hold a
So you
frame.
see how single frames work on the timeline, and I'm going to show you one of the coolest things that you can do. You can link entire folders to position on the timeline, not just single pairs, single images. I'm going to delete this to the play, maybe one animation folder that is empty right now. So nothing in the timeline, nothing in the folder. I'm going to create the other folder, this one. I'll create folder 1, and I'm going to add a couple of pairs into that folder. And I'll call bottom one rough, second one is color, for example, and the third one is line art. So there's a folder in this animation folder, a regular folder, but the timeline still isn't showing anything. Basically, when you add a frame with this button, it's like the timeline knows about it, it appears on the timeline, and it over here. But when you add something over here, you sort of have to tell the timeline to exist. And so to do that, we come to this button here, we get a square with a thing on it, we get to link or assign that drawing position on the timeline. So when we press that, we can get a list of every frame that appears in that animation folder. The more we work with this thing, this list gets longer, but in this case, everything is 2 frames. So I'll press OK. And now you can see I can draw on the line work layer, I can draw on the color layer, and I can draw on the rough layer. So if I come down the timeline, the last time I showed you this one, just single layers, when I added a new frame, it created a new layer called 2. This time when I did it, it creates an entire folder and maintains the same setup and naming structure as the folder that preceded it. And that is incredibly cool. If you want to do all your work animation on these rough layers, you can do that, and then you can turn up on your clean layer, and then turn off your rough layers. So I want to show you another example where that's in hand. So this thing I showed you earlier, I decided not to use any outlines. I just use blocks of color, and I decided to use just some lines where shapes of the same color overlap. So you know, you're going to head and then land against body. And so I decided to put literally every element onto one layer. So I've got the brow, some people, bobble, his hat, rim. Basically, I didn't know if these were colors I was going to go with. I just thought, okay, I'll put them all in different layers. That means I can change them all super easily. So I just separated it out. I think with digital tools like this,
How do you let them hold a frame? God damn, why is it so hard to get to this question at the end?
For this kind of thing are very advanced, and I just think it's a pretty cool feature. So I'll actually show you insert frame and delete frame. And as always, we'll do it again. Click back to settings, once again, now we are at animation, timeline, we have insert frame, and delete frame. So what they do is insert and delete frames either just on the layer that they're on or across the entire stack of layers. And so a good use for this might be, in this scene here we have Spider-Man dropping in, the goon sees him, he reacts, he runs out. Behind him is the game, Spider-Man looks to it, he grabs it, so it's not finished, that's it. So, but I think the way it's working right now is the animation is too close together. So this guy, the audience is following him, he doesn't even get off. Look, Spider-Man has started to turn from this point. This guy is still too on screen for this to be happening. So what needs to happen is this guy can get off screen. This animation needs to be shifted like 6 frames, 10 frames that way. So that the audience behind see this guy leave, turn to Spider-Man, see the look of the game, and know what's going to happen next, right? So it's my job to like make sure that people are looking in the right spot when I want them to be looking. So the way I would do that, because an easy way to do it, is come up with insert frame. I'm going to say 10 frames, and I am going to leave these 2 boxes unpicked for now. Selecting layers only will apply the change to the layer that we're on and anything else. So I want to crop the entire set of layers. So I hit OK, and you see down here that everything should shift in 10 that way. Except I want the doing animation to stay where it was. So I can come over here, hit the 8, hit in 10. In this case, I am going to use selected layer when you select it, but I only want to effect here. So I hit 10, and all the animation that pushed that way is back to where it was now. And now he's off screen, and then let's zoom in for a little bit clearer. This guy's gone, the audience has turned their attention to Spider-Man, now we see him look at the brain, and then get it. And I just think it, you know, it'll make sure that the audience is what's going on. So that's like a perfect use case for those shortcuts. I love using the program, but there are a couple things about it that aren't perfect. When you're animating on paper or on a computer, it's very easy to get back and forth between keys, you know, to look in a breakdown drawing between the two. Whether that be physically loading the paper or flipping back and forth with keyboard shortcuts, but there's really a perfect way to do that on the iPad. When I want to scroll through the timeline, I do that by dragging my hand back and forth, and I wish there was a reliable way to do that while keeping your hand hovering in the center of the canvas, like ready to look in shapes, you know. And I say reliable because kind of the way I figured out what seems very good. This has an edge keyboard, so if you're dragging from the side of the screen, you see these keys, and if you're dragging from the side, you get rid of it. It doesn't always work, but sometimes if you do it gently, it'll float, and if you do it a second time, it'll stop. Usually, first time I do it myself, I'm not usually a big enough slide. These keys here are programmable, and so you do that by putting up to the...
Bro, why the fuck won't you answer my question? Why won't you answer my question? All I want to know is the fuck, how do you keep the frames on point? I just want to know how can you... That's all I want to know. It's not that hard. I just want to know how you keep frames on things. This is some bullshit. Why is it so hard for people to figure this out? All I want to know is how do you keep frames to hold for more than seconds? Rate folders.
Frame rate as well. So this is 12 frames per second. That's kind of how things are animation. There's some that works from 3 to 40 to 30, so we're going to work in 12. So we can. But this is one cell. So essentially all 60 frames are in this one cell. This one cell is linked to the layer in the animation folder in the layer window of the same name. So therefore, all the frames in this cell will display what's in the layer that it's linked to. KT has the same animation folder name, so it can only link to a layer within that same animation. Same goes for the other animation folder. This layer right here, click on it, you can see it's highlighted with red bar. It can only link to any layer within this same animation folder. You can create another cell in your animation folder, and automatically create a new layer with the same name. Now, all the frames are in cell 1, and therefore they will display everything that's linked to the layer of cell 1, and that's this layer 1. But for layer 2, which is literally everything else, whatever's in layer 2 will be displayed for all these frames within this cell. We can just delete this animation folder for a second, then we go come over to the layer window, right click, and I delete, and okay. Because we deleted the animation folder in the layer window, the animation folder in the timeline window is also gone. Come back up here to create another cell.
I'm sorry. I will have hard math. But anyway, I'll let you guys go. Have a great night, everyone. We'll do this. We'll be. Oh, just let anyone know, those of you on the support or my link. Whatever platform you're on. Sorry, the weird / boring sense of fun. Good rest. Link tree to all my social medias and all that stuff. It will appreciate if you guys check it out or join or be. If you want to get my equipment or you want equipment budget bottom, right over it and everything. My social media. If you want to be a Patreon, good. Can't. That's fine. Nations, blah blah, all that great stuff. It would be awesome if anyone becomes a patron now because I have a poll up. $1 Karen who I'm going to draw tomorrow for the fan art. So see. So if you want to go and see what I'm gonna draw tomorrow, you get the ticket, and whatever you pick, I draw that 5 different characters. 3 of them are from the same video game, and the other one's from different. So, if you guys want to check it out, you can click it there. It's much easier there, possible, but if you want, put it up 4 hours ago. Here, 1, 3, or 4. Someone's Annie. So you guys have 24 hours till I get back on tomorrow. So there's one with Annie from Skull Girls, Quigley, and then this one's Arbella, and this girl here is from Friday Night Funkin', is that what it's called? Whatever. So throw that ticket $1. So with that said, have a great night, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All great stuff. Safe. Have fun. In the next, I didn't. I happy. Bye bye. Okay. Fun. Fun. Bye bye, Twitch, YouTube. I'm sorry today was kind of like a mess day, but it's okay. It happens. Next week, I'll probably be doing more stuff. So with that said, I'm out, guys. Later. All that great stuff.